cash and raises the reason. Chalk it up to hunting season. True indeed, hitting bookie's first chance with the gambler's first glance. It's looking like a horror, not a romance. When he caps jockeys, he brings more fear than a Jabberwocky R.I.P. To the wolf that's coming sloppy and copy. Shout out to the chat, this is where it's at. Razor, bake on that.
All right, good morning, y'all. Happy Saturday. We're gonna cap. Looks like I've got 5 different tracks this morning. I'll start out with Tampa here. I jumped on the 5 Moral Power. So jumped on that one, and we'll go ahead and let's get to it. Then after that, we'll do Aqueduct race number 4 in about 11 minutes. And then Gulfstream, and then Woodbine pops off in about a half an hour. So we'll take it from there. Hope you guys can hear me okay. My lighting's a little wonky in the morning. It'll get better. And anyways, good luck all. And we're off at Tampa, race 1. Looks like the 2, can't really see the numbers. 2:10, 7:11 looks like. 5, about 4 lengths off the lead. The mid pack. Moving up though a little bit. See if they can keep the momentum going. Jose Batista's our jock on Moral Power. That was the pick that I came up with. Let's see. Let's go through the chat. We got football today also. Got 3 major championship games going on. Actually, a couple more, but the 3 that I was kind of focusing on, that I think most people were focusing on, were the Big 12, SEC, and the Big 10 championships. There's some other smaller ones also I saw. Anyways, the 2, the favorite, is way out there. The 5's making a run, but be lucky if he gets second. He's coming up. He's in 3rd right now. He's got to pass the 10 to get into 2nd. It's going to be a 10, 5. I don't think the 5 quite got there yet. So, all right. In the chat, we got Facun Rodriguez. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Pequito Español. We got Razor Sharp in the chat, of course. We've got Ann Reelston. And I hope I'm saying your names right. And I'm sure we'll have more later. Let me, I'm going to go ahead and open up the YouTube. Go ahead, hit the like and subscribe button if you would. Helps our algorithm. Let's see, okay. Get rolling here. And I'm sure we'll have more people joining us as we get going here today. Like I said, the next race on the docket, it looks like Aqueduct race 4. We'll take a look at that. Looks like we got 8 horses in that field. Keep it going here. I try to catch up on my handicap. I'm still a little bit behind this morning. Anthony Jose Santiago Quintana. Yes, okay. Hey, Gav. Don Johnson. Good morning, Don. Well, maybe afternoon where you're at, I'm not sure, but morning here. 9:36. If you have any football picks or anything like football, horses, hockey, basketball, whatever, go ahead and feel free to post them up in the chat. I caught a little bit of Gilly show last night. It was kind of cool, late night show, a late night Saturday night. I kind of running around a little bit last night, so I didn't get a chance to pop on. I would have popped on with them. I think I'll probably get to that next week at some point. I'll come on with Gilly. I don't know if he's doing a Friday morning or Friday afternoon show next week. But if he comes on, I'll probably come on with him. All right, let's start looking at Aqueduct Race 4. I do like the 4 a little bit. Mila Candy. Yeah, let's take a look at it here. Let me open up my Equine Edge. And then about 7 minutes after the Aqueduct race, we'll have Gulfstream Race 2. I didn't do Fairgrounds. I did every other track. Fairgrounds was sloppy and off the turf. And so I just want to deal with that. I don't really like sloppy tracks or off the turf racing that much. Really at all. I usually don't even mess with them. They're just like that. All right, let's take a look at Aqueduct Race 4. Like I said, I was looking at the 4. He's got, looks like the best early speed in the race. Works okay. Pedigree's okay. Class is fine. Form cycle's pretty good. These are kind of the main ones that produce long shots. He's 12-1 right now. Let's go. Let's look up his projected off odds on firstbetpro.com. If you go there, you don't need I don't even have a sign on. I just go in there and I try to check the odds. They have projected odds. The odds are based off the double prices. So Mila Canada number 4 is projected to go off at 11. I think that's a decent price and a horse that's got speed. Of course, Aqueduct year in year out is speed favoring. Always has been. Look at him, and then let's see. Try to close out some of these windows. Okay, where are we? Looking at the 5 horse a little bit. Practical Love. It currently at 12-1, projected to go off at 11. I had him handicapped for around 15-1, so keep an eye on him. Excuse me. The other one I was looking at was the 7, potentially Meg's Foxy Gray. Let's see. I make notes to myself at night. Sometimes I don't remember everything here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not so hot on the 7. Now that I see his odds, current odds. The 8, I've had a look on. I'm going to pass on him. So I think the 2s I'm going to focus on are the 4 and the 5 here at Aqueduct. I think we have an opportunity here for a long shot. The 2 is the obvious one here. He's 5-2. and I think probably deserving favorites. So if you're gonna do like exactas or tries, I think you gotta have the 2 in there. But I'd also have the 4 for sure in there also. That. We've got about 3 minutes to post. Although they're still in the paddock there, so it doesn't seem like they're going to be going off anytime soon. They'll be going off more than 3 minutes away. Say at least 5 minutes away at post time for Aqueduct. I'm going to continue just breaking down some of these races out a little bit more in the future here. We got Laurel in 16 minutes, and then Tampa at 19. So it's going to get busier. Laurel and Tampa might go off at the same time, so I'm trying to get prepared for that. And then, like I said, Woodbine right after that too. Woodbine 1. So my method is I look for prospects, early on, like that I'm going to take a look at horses I'm going to take a look at, and then basically what I do is I to actually bet them is price dependent, meaning if I don't get the price that at least like the minimal price that I'm looking for, I generally don't bet them, although I have marked them overnight. That's kind of the way I look at it. So I'll handicap. I'll look at the horses that are, generally are profitable or have the ingredients to be profitable. Ingredients like pedigree, work, early speed. All those are the 3 main ones. Pedigree can be either pedigree from equine, Equibase, or GSR. Also, the speed numbers on Equine Edge are excellent. Also good on Equibase. Also, those are the 2 products that I use to find value. Yeah, Facundo Rodriguez, the 4 y 5. Those are the dos. And then the Avio is the dos Armigel. So 2, 4, 5. ¿Qué país desde Facundo Rodríguez? Yeah, muchas personas desde Venezuela. I'm not sure what's going on in Aqueduct. They're in since post time, but they're still they're not even on the mounts yet. So that is not going to go up on time, obviously. Not sure what the delay is about. I hope they're not going to cancel. Well, I don't know. Looks like the weather's okay there. It doesn't look like particularly windy. At Aqueduct. Don't stand around talking. All right. Looks like Gulfstream's going to actually be the next race. Gulfstream race 2. All right. Now they're actually moving out towards the track at Aqueduct. That's a good sign. Not sure what the delay was about. We got Dennis Garcia in the chat. You like the 5? Yeah, I do too. I don't know if I like the 4 or 5 better. I think I might. I do like the 5. The 2 is obvious, I think. And the 4. The 4's got speed in here. That's the thing I really like about the 4. And he fits from a class level. Yeah, the 5. The 5 I did like. 4 though, I think I like the 4 a tiny bit better though. All right, we're at post time at Aqueduct. Well, as soon as I got out of the paddock, it went pretty much right to the gate. On a cool day, I don't think that's wise. I think they should warm these horses up because the horses got to get out there on the track, especially when the paddock's outdoors in at Aqueduct. Also, so there's not really any advantage of like hanging out in the paddock. Not like they're staying warm in there or something. Might as well get, if they're outside, they might as well get on the track, get loosened up, warmed up properly. Okay, so we got the 4 at 9-1, and then the 5 at 12-1. All right, let's do this. All right, they're getting to the gate now. Looks like they're in the gate. Well, they're almost in the gate. 4 is loading now. 8's loading. And I think we're ready to pop off here at Aqueduct. And we're in 0 minutes at Gulfstream also. So probably take a look at that while Aqueduct's running. Just real quick, the 8 popped out on top on the backstretch. So it's 874, 874 or 6. 4's making a little move on the rail. I think it can sustain that. We got 8, 7, 5 or 4. But 8 is 17 to 1. Looks like he's going to go wire to wire here. Wow, that's a surprise to me. Just coming 8, 7, 5 looks like at Aqueduct race 4. I was looking for a long shot too. I thought the 5 and the 4 and the 5 were the 2 ones to look for. All right, so we got Aqueduct. I'm sorry, Gulfstream race 2. I got to reopen up my documents here. Okay. All right. So we are. Oh, 8 was one I was looking at. I had him marked too overnight, and I didn't like the price. How did I miss that guy? It was 18, right? Okay. Yeah, I had him marked overnight. That's what I said, and then I got off on because of the price. Shoot. Yeah. I thought minimally I had to get 25 to 1 on him, but he ended up being 17. Yeah, that's one of those ones that's kind of damned if you do and damned if you don't, because at least the way I priced it, I had him priced a little higher than 17. All right. Sometimes you get fooled. All right, Gulfstream race 2. I like the 4. The 5 a little bit. The 5's a chalk. I would include him in your exotics. I guess those are the 2. The 4 for sure, and maybe the 5. Battle of Dover and Bold Advance 4 or 5 at Gulfstream race 2. They're approaching the gate. The 2 is loading, so you got another probably 30 or 40 seconds. Gulfstream, and then we got Aqueduct, Laurel in 3 minutes after that. So the pace is picking up. All right, looks like we're in the gate. And they're off at Gulfstream race 2. I'm not gonna have time to call it. I gotta get on over to Laurel race 3. Handicap that one. This was a maiden claimer with some first timers in the race. I like the 7 here. Summer in the Country at Laurel race 3. That's definitely going to be a bet. I like the works on him. Pedigree's decent. Yeah, Dennis 4-8. Yeah. The good news on the 4, he got the lead. The bad news is he got bet down. He got bet down to 3-1. The 5's right there, so it's a battle between the 4 and 5. Those are the 2 that I was looking at. As it comes down to stretch, the 4, the 5, and the 6 is making a big run here. The 6, Dixie Peach. The 4 looks like he's going to hold on. Looks like it's going to be a 4, 5, 6 final at Gulfstream race 2. Again, we're loading at Laurel race 3. I like the 7 there. Summer in the Country. There was another one I was kind of looking at, but I decided against. You know what? I'm going to go with the 2 also. I'm going to go with a 7 and a 2. Bench Boy. And they're loading at Laurel. We're loading at Laurel, and then we have 1 minute until Tampa race 2. Tampa race 2 in 1 minute. The Tampa usually runs behind schedule slightly, so we probably have a little more time than that. I want to break it down real quick on Tampa. Let's see. I like the 1, Max Capacity. He's at 16-1 currently. And the 2 also. I like the 1 and the 2 at Tampa. The one's at 16 and the 2 horses at 14. I do like those 2. And then it gives us 7 minutes until Woodbine. So 1, 2 at Tampa, race 2. I would say this odds board at Tampa is a little bit upside down. I think you might see some movement here. I think the 1 and the 2 come down in price. The 7 is 1-9. Whew, that's a tough pill to swallow. I don't know. Taking 1-9 to Tampa is not the way to go. All right, Laurel race 3. Looks like it's going to be a 4-7 final. My 7's got run down by the chalk right at the wire. That's a little tough beat there on Summer in the Country for us. If you're tailing, I'm not saying you should tail, but if you are tailing, I'm betting. I didn't have the 7. Or I had the 7. He just got beat right at the wire by the 4-5 favorite. The 4 never worked a day. So that was a little rough. All right, so we go to Tampa. I was looking at the 1 and the 2. Like I said, there's 16-1 on the 1 and 11-1 on the 2. But I think those prices are going to come down, unfortunately, a little bit. Not that I want to. I'm just saying, like, that's kind of the reality of it. Although the projected odds on the 1 is 11-1, and the projected odds on the 2 is 11-1. So I'm gonna have to try to beat the 1-5 favorite now on 7. Solitude Dude, Zayas, and Sappy Joseph. Then after that, we got Woodbine in 5 minutes. They're first. We got a little delay at Tampa. Not sure what's going on here. They're not loading. But now they're loading. Looks like. Huh. Not sure what that was about. All right, they're off at Tampa. I'm going to take a look at Woodbine, sneak peek here. The 4 horses was the one I marked at night. Genius of Love with Cheyenne Kerr riding. I think I'm going to go with that. Currently at 6-1. I don't think we'll get that price, but okay. And the 1-9 is killing him. The way he's about 5 lengths ahead in the stretch already at the top of the stretch and pulling away. So yeah, the 7 1-9 lived up to the billing. The one looks like he's going to run second at 17-1. Well, he ran good enough, but it's not good enough to win that, beat that 7. But you really couldn't bet. To me, you couldn't bet the 7. I don't see how you get excited about a 1-9 at Tampa. Well, 1-9 anywhere really, but Tampa's a little. What I want to say. I mean, it's a little cheap. Got cheaper horses there. Not against them. I'm just saying cheaper horses are fine. I don't know if I take such a 1-9. Anyway, took a little shot to beat him. Didn't work out. Like I said, I like the 4 at Woodbine, race 1. Genius of Love. I like the pedigree. I thought was outstanding on this horse. Also combined with the works on this 4, Genius of Love. Let's see if they put it all together here. I like his trainer, Tiller. Did a good job up there. I've won with him before. Tends to get a little more prices than kind of the bigger name trainers like Marty Drexler. Marty Drexler it used to be kind of not a secret, but like, not like, oh, Marty Drexler's, running and everything's going to get bad. But these days, seems like whatever Marty Drexler puts out just gets hammered at the window. All right, so we're loading at Woodbine. Just my 2 cents. I follow a lot of Woodbine because Woodbine has a long season. It's about ready to end, but they run from April to December pretty much consistently. It seems like this last year, their turf season seemed to be shorter than normal. There's like about 2 months worth of turf racing. They have outstanding turf racing. They have an outstanding turf course. Not sure I didn't run more on the turf this year. Might have been weather related, probably, I'm assuming. All right, so we're off at Woodbine. The 3 popped out at 7-2. The 5 at 8-5 is in second, running pretty much with the 4 lockstep. The 4 is a little bit tucked in on the rail, a little bit blocked. The 7's right there, pretty much right with the 4, the 5. They're all right together clumped. Then it's a break back to the 2, 6, and 1. 3 is running the point here. The 4 is kind of in jail. I don't know how she did that, but I now it's got a little room on the rail. So the 4 is going to spring up on the rail here and have taken the lead. The 4 is taking the lead and opening up a length and a half on the 7. It's going to come down to the 4 or 7, and the 4 is going to prevail. So we got that winner. Cash the 4 at 4-1 was previously 6, but we'll take it. Genius of Love at Woodbine, Cheyenne Carr. I bet you Dennis knows more about her than I do. I'm assuming she's like a apprentice or a younger jockey or like a less experienced jockey, because I'm not that familiar with that name. And they have a pretty tight jockey group there at Woodbine. They're the same riders year in, year out, do well. Although I didn't recognize any of these. Kerr, Adams, Douglas, Daniel. Not sure in this particular race. Sky Chanette, I'm familiar with her. Pietro Morin, I'm familiar with that one. Yeah, they running like sometimes they run these days. Maybe these jockeys have gone down to South Florida. Some of them gotten out of the cold. Look at Rafael Hernandez. That's a normal jockey there. Austin Adams is a newer guy, but I'm familiar with the name. Leo Salas, yeah. I'm just looking at the Dice K. Definitely a stalwart there at Woodbine. Douglas, I'm not that familiar with. What's the name? Christoph Douglas. I'm not familiar with that. Like I said, I wasn't familiar with the rider so much. Cheyenne Kerr, who just won for us on the 4th. I'm not familiar with those two. Okay. I think Dennis's comment. Woodbine started doing renovations on the turf course in August. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because September's usually a pretty big turf racing month for them. It wasn't this year. Oh yeah, Franny. Franny says there was a bridge jumper on 91K on the show on that 1-9 shot. That's living dangerous. That is living dangerous, man. Risking big money on a show price at Tampa. That is dangerous living. All right, so where are we? Okay, so we got Aqueduct, looks like the next in the docket at 8 minutes. Gulfstream in 13. Laurel in 19, and Tampa in 21. And I'm still watching the feed here because I haven't shown the prices yet at Woodbine. They are bundled up in Toronto. It looks cold. I can tell you one thing: when it's cold, it's one thing, okay, like just generally cold, but like that wind is rough. That makes it like so much worse. Just being outdoors on that. They're bundled up though. They know how to dress. I'm not dressed for that kind of weather. Is half the battle. Robert Tiller, there he is in the photo. He's a long-time trainer. North of the border. All right, Genius of Love paid $10.30 for the win. The $2 exacta paid $31.70. I won't tell you all the swinger bets. I don't think they get a lot of action in the swinger pools. That trifecta was really good, I thought. $1 try was $81.25. Oh, that's a really good try considering it's pretty chalky. Okay, like I said, next is Aqueduct race 5, and after that, Gulfstream. Small field, 5-horse field, and 5th at Aqueduct. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on that. You got really got 2 horses pretty close to the odds. You got the 4 and the 1. I think the 1 deserves to be the favorite. Then the 1 and the 4, and then the 3. 2. I don't like the 2 or the 5 much in here. Excuse me. So I guess my order would be, my ABC would be 1, 4, 3 at Aqueduct race 5. That would be my likeliest winners in order. But I'm gonna pass. I'm not gonna bet that one. I'll move on to Gulfstream race 3. Let's see, Gulfstream race 3. Fast and firm at Gulfstream. I think we're fast and firm everywhere except for Fairgrounds, and I didn't even do Fairgrounds. I just thought that it was going to be wet, and I was like, they're off the turf, so I like Fairgrounds when they run on the turf. I don't like. Man, I won't say I won't like, but if they've got full fields on the dirt, that's fine. That's one thing. But they were going to have shorter fields with the off track. I just said, I'm going to spend my energy and time on these other tracks. Gulfstream race 3. Let's break it down and start looking at it. They rock the bat. There's a 3 is at 1 to 2. That is silly. That horse should not be under even money. I mean, I could see maybe 6 to 5, something like that. But 1 to 2 is insane. So the 2 horse is like pretty close to that one at 7 to 2. Now, of course, 7 to 2, that 2 horse is going to come down odd. I can guarantee you that. Let's see what the projected odds are, which are based off the double prices at Gulfstream race 3. Yeah, so the 2 horse is projected is currently at 7 to 2, projected to go off at 2. The 3 is currently 3 to 5 and projected to go off at 1 to 2. So that kind of got me interested in the race because I don't like the 3 at all at that price. I mean, obviously the horse got a shot to win. I'm not gonna say that. I'm just saying more like the way the odds are, it's like about 70% chance. It's really more like a 40% chance to win. Let's try to find something else. The six is 26 to 1 right now and 32. I had that horse projected to go off at 18 to 1. So I think that horse deserves a look. Yeah. The six is working good. I look for improved effort out of the six. So it's better than the odds. I mean, this one's got a better chance than its odds, which is basically the determining factor in wagering. So, yeah, we're taking a little on the six. The five, I had handicap at 100 to 1. I don't think the horse has a chance. I mean, really a realistic chance. The seven and handicapped at 45 to 1. He's 15 to 1 right now and projected to go up at 32, so I'll pass on him. The one I'm going to pass on because I had him, he's projected to go up at 3, and he's currently at 3. I had him a little higher than that. Like I said, the two is probably worth a bet, so we'll go 2 and 6 in here. 2, 6. I guess if I had to pick a third one, I don't know, the 3 or the 1. But really, I think I would either play both those horses to win, the 2 and the 6, and maybe exact a box them. It's not my favorite race in the world, but I think if there's value, I think that's where it's at. Let's see. If you guys could hit the thumbs up and like and subscribe and share if you can on all platforms if possible. In this chat, we got Franny Loach, Zenabel, Sky Dragon Dennis. We got Andrea Alton Smith. Let's see. Yeah, oh, some people also had that for at Woodbine. Good. Black. Yeah. Show the product website you use for speed, please. You know, I wish it's not that I won't, I just don't know how necessarily on StreamYard to put. I would love to do that, actually. You know, I was taught all this stuff years ago, and I kind of forgot. In StreamYard. You know, I'm going to make that a priority for next week. I'm going to start getting more stuff on the screen, handicapping stuff. Okay, while we're waiting for Gulfstream, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to get some more to drink, and I'll be back. All right, right back. Okay, looks like we are. Let's see. Come on. Oh. All right, we are 0 minutes at Gulfstream. Let's see. Check the odds real quick. The 6 is at 30-1. I think he's worth a bet at that price. Figlio, Gulfstream Race 3. Take a shot on him. And then the 2, I think is deserving being included in your action. Wow, the 1 actually got bet down to be the favorite. I don't see that. I don't see that. I don't see the 3. Well, the 3's now 7-5. Now that's kind of where I thought that kind of was justifiable. 6-5, 7-5 ish on the 3. So that's not the world's worst bet because he was down to 1-2 and he's projected to go off at 1-2. So that's why I was kind of like, the 3 kind of like the horse to bet against here. But at 7-5, that's kind of where he ought to be. I'm not saying like it's a good bet necessarily, but at least it's like it's within the ballpark what he ought to be. All right. Anyways, we also now have Tampa. Well, we got Laurel in 4 minutes, and then Tampa right on top of each other, pretty much. So it's gonna get. Yeah, we'll have like a little bit of a flurry of action here, and they're off at Gulfstream Race 3. They're showing the head-on, so I can't see who's really ahead of who. Looks like the 2 got out. The 2 and the 3, the 2 favorites. Not sure that one ended up being at 5-2. The numbers are all wrong on the TV on their screen because they had the 6 leading. I wish he were. He was in 4th right now. He might not have it today. At 45-1, I don't think he has it. So, unfortunately, the 2 was the one that we kind of like, but he got bet down to even money favorite. He's got the lead. And 3 lengths. The 3 is fouling the living crap out of the 1. He's leaning on him on the stretch, but the 2's long gone. The 2's going to win this race. The 1 looks like he's going to run second. So 2-1-3 at Gulfstream Race 3 is your final. Pretty much a favorites in order there. We got Laurel Race 4 with 1 minute, and they are close to the gate. Then we got Tampa on top of that. Tampa in 3 minutes. So, come on. Laurel Race 4. I took a little shot on the 5 here. Sweet Shenanigans. Like the works. I like the early speed. Yeah, Sweet Shenanigans, the 5 at Laurel Race 4. Bet that. 5. Like I said, if you got picks for these races, go ahead and post them up. Do you have picks for football, basketball, hockey, curling, whatever? Go ahead and post those up. And they're loading at Laurel. We got Tampa at 1 minute. Let's take a look at Tampa real quick. Tampa race 3. Tampa race 3. Tampa race 3. I don't know. The 8 looks like the obvious favorite to me. Misty Money. But I mean, it is beatable. I don't like the 6. The 7 kind of mid on him. The 5. The 5 was the one I kind of marked last night, but 5 to 2 is a little short for my taste for that particular horse. Let's see. Yeah, the 5 to 2, projected to go off at 3. I mean, probably the best option here, but not a great option. You know what I mean? Not crazy about this race now. A 3, the 1, maybe the 1 as a look at 10 to 1. I go maybe, there is no 1, I'm sorry, the 2. I meant the 2. The 2 or the 5, maybe. Small plays. Kind of iffy on the race, honestly. I think I'll pass. I made a few little small bets on the 2 and the 5, but just out of action. That's really all I have to say about the Tampa race. Tampa race 3. After that, we got Woodbine in 2 minutes. Race 2. Move on over to that. They are scratching the 4 at Laurel race 4. Junior Snap is out. Just save Tampa race 3, and then we'll move on. Okay. Woodbine race 2. It looks like Tampa's going to go off before Laurel. All right, Woodbine race 2. We got a field of 9 there. We got some different options. I like the 3 a lot. Rosie Posey. I do like that 3. Take the 3 at Woodbine. Also like the 6 and 7 there. Definitely the 3 I like the best. They're at the gate. They don't mess around at Woodbine. They load and that's it. They go. Don't wait for anybody. I need to get my bet in here at Woodbine. Woodbine. Race 2 is also in the gate. They're off at Laurel. They're probably off at Tampa. They definitely off at Tampa. Let's see. Tampa. Trying to give you the final here. Looks like the 5 won the race. Ridgie. Yeah. Well, yeah, that was a short price on him. I mean, he did win, but that was definitely underlay. And then the 8, the other favorite, so the 5 and the 8. Five and the 8 at 5-8-2 at Tampa, race 3. What else do we got? We got Woodbine's running. They are in the stretch. Looks like the 2, looks like a 2-5-3 final at Woodbine, race number 2. The one I liked 3, the best, ran 3rd. Kind of he didn't really show any early speed. That was a downfall there. Laurel race 4. Let's see. What are they showing here? Laurel race 4. The 2-horse one, the 1-5 favorite, Prosecco Rita at 1-5. Ended up winning by daylight there pretty easily. Then the horse I liked was a 5, ran 2nd, Sweet Shenanigans. And then it was 2-5-3-1. That's your super numbers. Pretty much in order of the way it was bet. The 5, the one I like, I never really challenged to win. So we got kind of some chalk there all around. Tampa, Laurel, 2-1, 1-5. And then Woodbine was 7-2. And then 3-1 and 7-2 in their try. That's like all the 3 favorites, all the trifecta. A little chalky start out today. I'm sure it'll pick up. So next on the docket, we got Aqueduct race 6 in 7 minutes, and then Gulfstream race 4. So this race, the race 6 at Aqueduct, has got how many horses? Got 9 horses in there. Got 9 horses at Aqueduct race 6. Let's see what we got. I do like the 5 here. Frog Hollow Summer. The 5 definitely is, so it's going to be a play. Aqueduct race 6. The favorite, the 10, it looks decent. I had him high handicapped at 2-1. He's 5-2 at the moment. Let's see what they project his odds. Aqueduct race number 6. The 10, he projected to go off at 2-1. It's kind of what I had on him. So I would definitely include him in any kind of exactas or tries. But I think I like the 5 a little better from a betting standpoint. Let's look at it. I'm gonna look at the 5 a little bit harder. 5. It's got some speed. He sets up like third, on the backstretch. It makes it a little bit of a turn time. He picks it up. In the past, then he's kind of like faded out. But I think in this field, he stacks up a little better. His class is dropping in class slightly. At least that's what I have on the numbers, or strength of race. So to me, it looks like he's going to last longer, make the move, and then go on and win. The downside of him is not really working that well. Makes you kind of wonder about the 5. He's maybe got something that's kind of held up his slowed down his work pattern. I still put him in there. He's projected to go out. He's 7-1 currently, and he's projected to go off at 6. I'm talking about the 5, Frog Hollow Summer. I do like him. I'll include him, a win bet, and any kind of exotics that I might get into. The 10, like I said, is kind of the obvious one. He's got early speed. He's working good. He's got the top trainer in the race in Jamie Neff. He's got a high win percentage with the jockey, also 25% with Rodriguez. The 2-horse, Lemon Meringue. Currently at 8, projected to go off at 8. I didn't see much value in the 2. I am handicapped at 15-1, so 8-1 is kind of a pay cut for me. The 9, projected to go off at 2-1, and handicap at 4. So I think I'd stay away from the 9 unless you had to play it like an exotic. It kind of has the look of hitting the board but not winning. So let's go 5 and 10. Aqueduct race 6. And we're 3 minutes out at Aqueduct. After that, you got Gulfstream race 4, which is a 7-horse field with a 1-2 current favorite in the 4-horse. Get my bet in here at Aqueduct. Okay. Gulfstream Race 4. Let's take a look at this one. Well, the 3 is currently 8-1, projected to go off at 7-2. I had this horse priced at 3-1, so that's an obvious bet. But you're not going to get 7-1. I can tell you that. You're going to get something much less on the number 3, Covered in Crystal. The odds are going to come down. The 4 odds are going to come up. 1-2 right now, projected to go off at 4-5. I had the horse priced at 3.5-1, so that is a serious underlay on the 4. So I would not. I'm not going to get any of my money. Definitely. The 5 is kind of interesting. The 5 is 18-1, projected to go off at 21. I had the horse handicap at 25, so I think it's got a shot to get to 25 actually. So I'll include him for sure. The 5, Floco. So we got the 3 and the 5 right now, and then the 6 for sure also. That's going to be my 3. So 3, 5, 6 at Gulfstream Race 4. Got to get the 5 in there. I might even just key the 5 to the 3 and the 6, the shorter prices. Just because we got to get the 5 in that exacta or in the try. Well, probably the top 2 in the try to make it worthwhile for a bet. So let's do that. So I'll end up betting like an exacta key box with the 5 as my key. To the 6 and the 3. See that. Check the chat. Who won Gulfstream Race 3? Gulfstream Race 3 was the 2 horse. Came in 2-1-3 at Gulfstream. We're loading at Aqueduct. We went with the 5 and the 10 at Aqueduct. Good luck, all. And they're off at Aqueduct Race 6. The 2 and the 5 broke out best, with the 11 and the 10 in 3rd and 4th. Then 6, 1, 9, 7. I can't tell who's in last there. Anyways, approach the far turn. You got the 2 and the 5 battling it out on the lead. Kind of a normal, like, fractions, 23 and 2. They're running with the 2 leading and then the 5. I think it's a 5 rolling here, hopefully. I started out with the 2. 5 is edged slightly ahead of the 2. But now he's got a new challenge from the 10 and the 11. I can't tell. Is that the 10 is taking over the lead? Yeah, the 10 is definitely taking over the lead. If we can hold on and get this 5 in for second, that'd be all right. I don't know. It's going to be tough. Tall order. The 9 is rolling on the outside as well as the 7. The 10 has run away with this at 8-5. Didn't like him. I didn't like the price, but got a cash for us with the 7 in for second. Got the winner, no exacta. for me. So that was it for race 6 at Aqueduct. And leaves us 1 minute to Gulfstream race 4. Where I keyed the 5 to the 6 and 3 here. Exact key box. Get that bet in. At Gulfstream. Looks like the 5 has got the best early speed in the field. This is a turf race, but you can win on the front end and on the turf at Gulfstream. It's working good. The 5, Loco. Excuse me. Yeah, so it looks like the speed is 5.36. That's what I would say. Maybe the 4. 4 can't. 4 is the favorite. 4 is pretty versatile in his pace. He can either stalk or come or be on the lead. All right. And after Gulfstream, then we got Laurel race number 5. Yeah, race number 5. Crossing over to the turf course at Gulfstream, race 4. I'm going to slide on over to Laurel, take a look. What they got going. Laurel race 4. 9-horse field there. That's good. John Egan's got a teaser. Let's see, Indiana, Georgia. All right. Chris Rangi likes Bishop's Bay, Cigar Mile. like courting in the ninth. I'm sorry. Like count courting in Remington race 9 at Aqueduct. I know what you meant. And then John Egan. There we go. I'll start posting up these comments here. John Egan. Right there, like Tampa. Is that Tampa race 4, number 3, or Tampa 4 and 3? John, that's the only thing I question. All right. Laurel. Well, they're in the gate at Gulfstream. And take a look at Laurel race 5. Let's see. I like the 5 here at Gulfstream. I'm sorry, Laurel race 5. I like the 5. Big on 10. And the 7 looks legit at favorite at 5-2. And then the 9, Daddy Yankee. Let's go 5 and 9 at Laurel race 5. They're at 0 minutes. All right, we're back to Gulfstream. My key, the 5, is on the lead in the stretch. The 6 is definitely hounding him. And see if 5 can fight here and at least get an exacta. All right, the 6 is taking over. The 5 is back, relegated back to second. And the 5 is not going to get second. The 1 is coming. And the 5 faded out. But it's going to be 6-1-4. Well, although 1 might have got up. It looks like 1-6 at Gulfstream race 4. And they're loading at Laurel race 5. Or actually, they're just approaching the gate at Laurel. I like the 5 and the 9 there. Big on 10 and Daddy Yankee. All right, and we got 1 minute to Tampa. Tampa snuck up on me a little bit. Ooh, they're about right at the gate too. At Tampa. All right, they're off at Laurel, and they're kind of approaching the gate at Tampa, race 4. Break it down a little bit, see if I can know something. I mean, the 3 is kind of the obvious favorite, great actress, pretty obvious. The 4 is also the second favorite, looks like a contender for sure. The 8, I don't like. The 9, I don't like. I don't see the value in. The 11 was actually kind of what I was looking at here. Tabalita. Looks like it has a shot, maybe as a longer price. But I don't. I kind of like these 2 favorites, and I think I'll pass. Maybe the 4 is worth a bet. That was Whiskey Win. And then Laurel, our 5 horse, is gonna win here, and 9-to-1 shot. So we got 9. I mean the 5, and we could like get that 9 in for second. We got a 5-7-9 final there. So we got win money on the 5, big on 10, and then the 7 broke up our exact at 5 and 9. Kind of a shame. And then that brings us to Tampa. Well, we also got Woodbine in 1 minute. Also, like I said, I didn't see a lot in Tampa. Yeah, so Woodbine, take a quick look at that. You can smoke out a winner there. I like the 3 there at the price, 9-2. Voice from Above, Kevin Nichols. And the 6. Those are the 2 that I would go with, the 3 and the 6 at Woodbine. Well, those are not the favorites because they got the 7 is the current even money favorite, but 2 that I would take a look at betting wise, the 3 and the 6. Those are the 2 horses I would go with there at Woodbine race 3. My bet's in. There we go. And we are loading at Woodbine. Let's go back over to Tampa and I'll give you the results there. We're still running. We got the 11 on the lead, and then the 4. Oh, the 10 just broke through. Wow, the 10's all over the place like a drunken sailor. So the 10 is pulling away. Like he fouled a couple horses there. I'm not going to say too much because I haven't seen, until you see the head on, you don't really know this whole story. But it came in 10-4. That's how they finished. 10 definitely was weaving back and forth there in the stretch. I'm not sure the extent of the fouling there. 10-4. Ooh. So we got we're coming down the stretch at Woodbine. We got the 7 and the 6 fighting it out. The 3 is trying to make a move. Add the 3 and the 3 and the 6. We're gonna run second and third here. 7's gonna beat a galley head. Second and third at Woodbine. Pretty chalky there, though. Then I think after that, we got 6 minutes of Aqueduct. That's the next one. We got that one at Laurel. That'll help. That 9-1 shot. 9-1 shot's always help. Aqueduct. I'm watching a little football. This Big 12 championship. That's what I'm watching. Is kind of an interesting game. These two teams played. I want to say maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago, and Texas Tech just hammered them down in Lubbock. And the point spread was really high. Like it was 13 for this game. Which I was sort of leaning. I didn't make a bet on the game, but I thought, wow, that seems awful high. BYU is not a bad team. I thought they were pretty competitive all year. Texas Tech, I thought was a little bit overrated in the markets for the season, but kind of lived up to the billing mostly. I just like on a weekly basis, I thought they were just a little bit overpriced. So I ended up not betting them, but I'm not really betting against them either too much. But I was impressed with BYU. I think they have a true freshman quarterback, which is tough. That's tough to win at a high level, like a CFB, college football playoff type of level, but with a true freshman. I don't know if we've seen that too much. But some interesting games today. The Indiana game is going to be interesting. I'm kind of looking forward to that all season. They've kind of been on a collision course. Cignetti's maybe more money, I think, than any other coach in the last 2 years by far. I just love the way that he coaches, and I like the way that his players play. I'm not so certain they have enough talent in the CFB. We'll find out. I mean, I remember Mendoza at Cal. It wasn't that great of a quarterback, but Cignetti's kind of made him really like a juggernaut and a Heisman candidate. So he's done a hell of a job. All right, so we got 3 minutes to Aqueduct. Yeah, let's go Indiana. Right, I agree. Let's see here. Aqueduct. Look for 7. Let's see if I can find it here. All right, there we go. All right, let's look at Aqueduct here. Aqueduct race 7. Well, I like 11 here at Aqueduct. Mine Matoli. Let's see, mine Matoli race 7. Kind of sits third or fourth on the backstretch. Makes a move, gets into, like second, like in the turn, and then makes a move and comes on. Got the top jock in the race. Pratt. He kind of stalks, and then I think with the good jock here, I think he moves up. He's currently at 13-1, projected to go off at 12, so it's going to probably hang in there as far as the price goes. Let's see. First. I'll take the 11. Get my bet in on him. Okay. The 3 I like some. Commuted with Iran. And then the 7 I do like a little bit. Land Dioro. So yeah. 3 and the 7. And Aqueduct race 7, and they are going in the gate. And we got 6 minutes until Gulfstream race 5. And we are off at Gulfstream. Got the 3 is out there with IRAD, run the point. Then you get the 6, the 3 to 5 favorite, stalking them about a length back. Then you got the 8 and the 4 as they run down the backstretch, approaching the far turn. Come on, 3, keep it going. Come on, IRAD. The 6 is breathing down his neck. The 6 is taking the lead from the 3. He's going to try to fight back. 4 is right behind there, waiting in the wings. The 7's right there also, but the 6 has opened up a length and a half, 2, 3 length lead in the top of the stretch. They straighten up. The 6 is pulled out, probably 6 length lead, and the 7 is running second. The 10 is making a move on the outside to try to get second, but this is all over for the win. The 6 is won by double digits, well, probably around 10 lengths, 8, 9. Yeah. One easy, the 6 at the 3 to 5 favorite. We got Gulfstream, race 5 is going on over there. After that's in 4 minutes, and then in Laurel in 10 minutes. Gulfstream, race 5 in 2 minutes. Oops. Let's see this. It's more coffee. All right, Gulfstream race 5. Didn't really have too much interest in the 1, 2, 3, or 4. The 5's the favorite, deserves to be the favorite. Pretty chalky, but I thought deserving. I don't know if I'm going to make too much of a wager on it. The 8 is also 6 to 5. Sort of like the 5 just as much as I like the 8. You get 3 to 1 versus 6 to 5. The 6 horse, Cryptonym. I kind of thought maybe he had a look here. So I was looking at the 5. 6, maybe the 8. These are kind of chalky. You'd have to get the 6 in really to make it kind of worthwhile. Take a look at a little deeper dive on this 6 horse here. Crypto Nim with Horacio Caramanos. So he's 11-1 right now. He's projected to go off at 11. So that I think you're gonna get that price or pretty close to it. I got him. Pedigree is pretty good on this 6. I got him second in the field. The 6 horse. Pedigree. I'd like to see a little more speed out of him though. Let's see. He kind of that's the problem. That's the problem with the 6. He doesn't really have a lot of early speed. Doesn't at least hasn't shown it. Scotty's picks are 5, 8, 1, and 5th at Gulfstream. I would take the 5. Yeah, the 5. That'd be chalky. If you had to bet it, I would take the 5. The 8 looks. He is chalky also, Captcha. And they got him projected to go off at even money. He's currently 3-2. Yeah, I don't know. The 6 I was a little excited about, but then just a lack of speed kind of cooled me off on him. So maybe 5 or 8, which are the 2 chalks. Maybe the 6. The 6 kind of has that look. Maybe you might get him to round out the exacta or try. All right. They're loading in the gate at Gulfstream. Let that one go. We got Laurel race 6 coming up. In 4 minutes. All right, we got the 8 on the lead at Gulfstream, race 5. It's an 8-7, and then it's about a 4-length gap back to the 4, 5, and 1. The 8, the even money favorite, is leading. 5 is running 4th. That was the other one we're kind of looking at. The 6, which was kind of the horse I kind of liked a little because of the pedigree, but then I got a little cooled up because he just didn't have any speed. He hasn't shown any speed. I don't even see him on the track. I don't know if he's way back there or what. But it's 8-7 and then 5 lengths back to the 5 and then another 5 lengths back to the 1, 4, and 3. And they are strung out. They coming down to the 16th hole, and it looks like the 7. The 7 is gonna win 7, 8, 5. So they're still scattered. Yeah, 7, 8, 5 is your final at Gulfstream. Let's go on over to Laurel. They have 2 minutes to post there. We got 4 or 5 minutes, excuse me, until Tampa. The 7, hell of a hillbilly. I like that one a lot. I like the 7. And Laurel race 6. I like the 7. Hell of a hillbilly. And then the other one that I like was the 10. Our day will come. 25 to 1. Hell of a hillbilly is showing at 8 to 1. Let's get on over to the odds, projected odds. So the hell of a hillbilly is 8 to 1 right now. Projected to go off at 5. So I like him. Hell of a hillbilly. That's a bet for sure. The 1 horse, I kind of a small look on him. Might be a second pick. So go 7-1 at Laurel. GQ. Well, you know what? I'm going to stick with the 10. So 7-10-1. Let's do an exacta box here. 7-10-1 at Laurel, race 6. Uh, 10. And then after, we only got 1 minute to Tampa, so we got to get on over there. I'm not going to be able to call this race at Laurel. I think it was a good betting race. So, all right, let's get on over to Tampa. Tampa. Come on. Tampa. Tampa race 5. It shows 0 minutes, but they're not even near the gate yet. Tampa race 5. They're still loading at Laurel. Try to find a few betting nuggets at Tampa real quick. And we got 2 minutes after that for Woodbine. I mean, other than the obvious there at Tampa, the 3-horse Fort Steele looks like the one to beat. I mean, the four I could see. Lucas Mischief definitely got a shot in there. The 5, he's another chalk. He looks all right. 6, I'm not crazy about. The 7, I don't like at all. So I mean, you got 3, 4, 5. I don't think I'll play it though. I think it's a pass for me. But those would be the 3 I would look at. All right, we're coming down the stretch at Laurel race 6. It's gonna be 5. I can't tell. It's like the 5-1 though. The way the angle is here is terrible at Laurel. At Woodbine, I kind of got behind here. It looked like the 2, the 3, and the 7. The 2 and the 3 look like the 2 chalks there. That's kind of what I came up with, but I'm a pass. I'm not gonna bet 2 favorites, 2 and 3 together. Yeah, it's a pass on Woodbine. They're off at Woodbine also. I'm gonna try to call. Where's Tampa? I lost Tampa. And okay, there's Tampa's off, and the 3 and the 4. The 3 and the 4 are on the lead. 3's end up being the favorite, 6-5. The 4 was the one I thought maybe had a shot. He ran a good first quarter. That was about it. He's fading out now. 6 is actually making the move to maybe take over the lead. It's between the 3 and the 6 right now at the top of the stretch. The 5's coming on the outside. 6 is fighting in there. So it's going to be, looks like 5-3 final at Tampa race 5. All right, Woodbine race 4 came in 4-1. I can't tell. They're on the rail. Those came in 4-1. That's your exacta at Woodbine. All right, and the next, it looks like Aqueduct race 8, which they're still in the paddock, so we got a little time for that one. Aqueduct, race 8 in 4 minutes. We had Gulfstream in 13 minutes. Let's see. I'm glad I passed on that Woodbine race. I did the 2 favorites. Actually, the 4 won at a price. Good job if you had that. I didn't have it. But then I was a little behind on that race. But I wasn't going to take the 2 favorites. Good. It's like winning money when you skip a bad race like that. Okay, so we got like I said, Aqueduct in 2 minutes, but they're still in the paddock there, and then 11 minutes out the Gulfstream race 6. Aqueduct 8. So we're into the stakes races here at Aqueduct. This is a $500,000 race, New York Stallion Series. I think it's just 500,000. Hold on. Let me make sure. That's kind of a lot of money for Aqueduct this time of year. If that's true. Let's take a look. Aqueduct. Yeah, $500,000 purse, 2-year-olds, going 7 furlongs on the dirt. Okay. So we get 2-year-old fillies. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you consider this like a prep or a prep or road to the Kentucky Oaks. I'd imagine for this time of year, it's quite a bit of money that we're racing for for a 2-year-old filly. Maybe not like the favorite for the Oaks, but maybe like definitely a entrant. Although I don't think this race has any points because it doesn't say anywhere where they're issuing any points for the Kentucky Oaks for this race, but a lot of money. A lot of money for 2-year-old fillies in December. All right, so let's break it down. See if what we like here. Definitely like the 10 Hot Currency. That's a favorite, or she's a favorite. don't see too much I don't like about that horse. Other than the price. The 2 is interesting. The 2 priced higher than I thought that I priced it at. So that's probably a bet. Fancy lights. The 2 had run decent. Kind of a stretch runner. What I can tell. His third GSR is 69 GSR. I think I would include the 10 and the 2 in my bets at Aqueduct Race 8. Three, 3. I don't think it has a realistic shot. I looked at it last night. I thought maybe had a shot in here. The 8, Braver Than You Believe. I do like. It's got decent pedigree. This also is kind of a stretch runner. The 8 in here. Braver Than You Believe. But a lower GSR, got a 63 GSR. Top 3 in the GSR are 1, 12, and 2. This is the type of race the GSR does very well in. The 2-year-old races. It's kind of its groove, if you will. So I think that would be my order. 10. Let's see. And then I got 10 on top of me. I got 10 to. Okay, get this out. 10 to 8. 10 to 8 at Aqueduct Race 8. And it says post time now. So we'll let them do their thing. Nice big field though. And I'm not saying that the 10 is a sure thing at all in this race, but I'm not even saying really it's a great bet at 8 to 5 or 3 to 2 now. That's a little short. That's a lot short actually. Let's see. Yeah, the 8. The more I look at the 8, the more I kind of like him. Her, I should say. That's Rosario Ortiz is the trainer. Huh. Working good enough. Just doesn't have any, hasn't shown too much speed. 7 furlongs. Okay. Well, they're in the gate at Aqueduct Race 8. Interesting race. 2-hour races are always more interesting because it just got more unknowns. More moving part, if you will. And they're off at Aqueduct. Broke like 8 or 7 or 8 across the track here, fighting it out for the lead. The 2 and the 10 are right in there. The 2 is showing way more speed than previously in her other races. You got the 2 and the 10 fighting it out, which is the 2 that we have, or I have. And 5 sort of stalking, or not, that's not the 5, that's a 12, stalking on 4 wide and trying to make a move on the 2, 10, and 8. 8's right there. I think 2's throwing the towel. So it comes down to the 10 and the 12. Some bumping going on there. Here comes the 8. The 8's on the outside. Can we get this 8 up? 8 is rallying on the outside at the 10. The 10 is taken over from the 12. But the 8 is going to go by them all and score. 8-10. Braver than you believe. So we cash that. Cash the exacta. So, yeah, that was that horse. The more I looked at that horse, the more I liked it. That 8. Came off the pace. It did set up nicely, though, for him. Huh. Okay. Rosario Ortiz. We'll take it. Gulfstream. 6-horse field here. We got a 3-5 favorite in the 1 horse. I don't really see a lot here worth betting. Maybe the 5. Maybe the 5 Gridlock. Maybe the 5 Gridlock. Doesn't have a lot of speed. Kind of a off the pace type horse. Does have a top trainer in the field. At least on the numbers, Walensky. Walensky's got good numbers. I think it's a pass, though. Let's go on to Laurel, race 7. All right. Lift Seraphim, late Seraphim. All right. He is from Morocco. Got people from all around the world here on the Razor Sharp Horse Racing YouTube. If you like what you see, if you want to make a donation, go ahead. There's the link. I posted it up. We have Laurel coming up here. Gulfstream, Laurel. I wonder what time it is in Morocco. Probably nighttime. Probably the middle of the night. I'm gonna guess. It's probably east of France. France is 7 hours ahead. Yeah, it's probably 10 o'clock at night, I'm gonna say. Okay, we've got Gulfstream. They are meandering towards the gate. Like I said, I maybe it's like a small play on the 5 gridlock, which I haven't made yet. I think I'm gonna do that right now. Small play on gridlock. All right, that's done. Let's take a quick look at Laurel. I saw John Egan posted up some plays there in Tampa. Let's see. I can see the 2 horse at Laurel. 2, 4, 7, 2, 4, 7. So the 2 horse, 2 horse. Got a nice work pattern, got early speed. Seems to be improving also. So take the 2 horse at Laurel, 11-1 shot. Came in at Gulfstream, sorry, race 6. Came in the 1 definitely won the race. Like 1-2-5. Looks like 1-2-5 at, I think they're not showing the replay. I think it's 1-2-5 at 1-2-5 at Gulfstream race 6. So the 1-2 favorite on top. The 2 was the longest shot, ran second, and then the horse I kind of like, the 5, ran third. We get on over to Laurel race 7. I kind of like the 2 the best from a betting standpoint. I also then I hooked them up with the 4 and 7, so it's key, exactly key box. The 2 on top to the 4 and 7. Then we got Tampa, Tampa race 6 coming up. Tampa race 6. Tampa race 6. Tampa race 6. I'd like the 6 here. I need to scratch these. There we go. Six has got the top trainer in the field. 4's in pedigree. The 5th in, I'm sorry, 6th in GSR. The 57. 57's okay. It's not really a negative. It showed some speed last time out on this turf course or racing 54 days ago. I think 5th in here. Getting a giant price. I will take some 6 here. I also like the 8. I love the way the 8's working. I don't know which one I like better, the 8 or the 6, but I like them pretty much the same. They are approaching the gate at Tampa. Get a bet in here. 8 and 6 at Tampa, if you're following along. Got good pricing on both of them. This looks like a race that has some long shots in it for sure. Maiden claiming on the turf. You would think like, oh, it's all pedigree, you know. But you know what? You know what really actually produces a lot of long shots is early speed in some of these other races, even though they're on the dirt or maybe on artificial. When they come on over, especially if they've got a little bit of pedigree, I don't have to be like tops or these sort of French pedigree sort of deal. But they got some early speed. Seems like the thing that really drives the prices on these horses. Not that you got to go wire to wire, but it's definitely an advantage to be up and near the lead. All right, so I missed the Laurel race 7 race. They're just showing the start and ducks. Looks like the 7, the favorite one at Laurel. We'll take a look at Tampa. We'll put Tampa over here, and then we'll take a look at Woodbine if we can. Woodbine race 5. They are loading at Tampa race 6. Took the 8 and the 6 there. 2 long shots. The 6 is at 17 to 1, and the 8 is at 22 to 1. The favorite's at 5 to 2. That tells you a lot right there. There's just not like a standout in here. I mean, it's shades of gray. There's definitely some differences between some of these horses, but there's not like a horse that, oh, yeah, you know, watch out for that one. We'll see, though. They're off. Woodbine race 5. Woodbine race 5. I like the 1, the 3. The 1 and the 3 and the 6. 1, 3, 6, exact the box, Woodbine. The 3 is a nice price, money heist. Yeah, top pedigree in here. I'm going to throw a little win money on the 3, so along with my exacta box. 1, 3, 6, exacta box, and then win money on the 3 at Woodbine race 5. Moving right along here. All right, we're in the stretch at Tampa, and we're all changing leads here. Come on, 8. 8's flying on the outside. It's going to be 3, 9. I'm not sure the 8 got 30, huh? Might have. He was rolling, though. Our 8. Ended up going up 15 to 1. The 3 looked like he won at 3 to 1. Thankfulness. 7 was in there somewhere. He was the other chalk. Yeah, so, yeah, the 8 did not. 8 got 4th, probably. 10 was also in there. Gervana. But it ended up being pretty chalky. I was trying to beat the chalk there. All right, we're off at Woodbine. I'll come back to Tampa and I'll give you the officials when they post them. It was a close finish, so a little bit for the judges to work on there. We're running at Woodbine. We're down to going into the far turn. We got the 4, 6, 3, 5 in that order. The 4 is 37 to 1 on the lead. Very dangerous there. The 6 is the chalk. The 3 is kind of the one I thought had a shot in here, money high. I don't think he knows if he's coming or going here. The 3, boy, he looks green running. Don't look like he knows what he's doing. 3's got some ability. He's actually rallying up the rail a little bit. But the 4 is long gone, so it'll be 4, 2, 3. Final at Woodbine race 5. Woodbine. So yeah, 37 to 1 shot. I did not see that one coming. I did not see that one. And the way I handicap, I work like longest shots and then down. I'm gonna red board here just slightly and see why did that 4 win at 37-1? Ooh, he didn't. He wasn't 37-1 when I was looking at him. He was like 19-1, and then he went off. I wonder. Let's see what his projection. Well, his projection was 16. That's what got me off of him. I had him handicapped at like 40, which is about what he was. But he was lower than that, and then his projected numbers were lower than that. He like doubled in price right at the right when the race went off. But basically took him wire to wire. Great right by Austin Adams. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we got see the prices over at Tampa race 6 came in 3, 9, 7, 8, 10. So came in pretty formful there. Although the exacta paid very nice. $1 exacta paid $33.70. So nothing wrong with that. It was a 3-1 over an 8-1. Check the chat here. All right. We got Aqueduct in 3 minutes. Aqueduct 9. This was the one. This is another stakes race. The Remington Grade 2 from Aqueduct race 9. Take a look at it here. We got 3 minutes. Probably more than that. Break it down. A small look on the 1. Day 1 starter. It's a complete bomb. But Gotta be at least 50 to 1. That 10. 10 was another bomber. The Balboa, we'll take a look at. Got some speed, makes them dangerous. They're going 9 furlongs on the dirt. These are 2-year-old boys, colts. Going long distance for a 2-year-old, honestly. Mile and an eighth. Like distance. Let's see. I think I would include the 10 in my action. Balboa. He fights like Rocky Balboa. Let's see. Got a long shot there. I like that one. See if I can find something else here. Just kind of going through them real quick. Definitely like the 10. I like the 1 a little bit. The 2 is the chalk. She doesn't look all that bad from a value standpoint. It's got Chad Brown, Pratt rides. You got to include them in your exactas and stuff. Unfortunately, the 7 looks decent. Also, I think you got to include the 7. Igniter, Manny Franco, got the 9, Virad. Maybe not want to include that one. All right, well, they're in the gate at Aqueduct. Good luck. It looks like I raced another one that looks like a long shot. Could hit. Like I said, I took the 10 and the 1. Long shot. The other 2, not so much. The 7's in there for sure. And the 2. And we're off. Well, 10 got out. That's for sure. Balboa came out swinging. And the next race after this Aqueduct race is the 7th at Gulfstream. Both the horses are kind of like fighting each other here on the lead, the 1 and the 10. And the 2 is right behind there. The chalk, the Paladin, the 2. That seems fast. 47 and for 2-year-old boys going a mile and an eighth. That seems pretty fast. Still 110 at Aqueduct. There comes some other horses looping around. The 2 and the 9. Looks like they're gonna take over the lead. The 10's fighting though. Balboa's fighting. And 2 Paladin, and then the 9 Renegade. So Paladin ends up winning the favorite. I think the second favorite got second. So another seemingly kind of wide open race ends up chalking out. That'll happen, unfortunately. Try to get these long shots in. All right, we got the 7th at Gulfstream in 0 minutes. Looking at oh, no, no, right. Let's go over here. Let's get over the right race. Okay, well, my internet's not great. I do like the 2 a little bit here. Son of Honor. Ruse, maybe. The 4. The 2 and the 4 a little bit. I do like. I also like the 7. I think the 7 actually has got a little shot in here. Yeah. Fair-haired boy. Projected to go off at 55-1. So the 2 I think I would like. The 2 or the 7 I like the best, and then the 4. at Gulfstream race 7. This looks like a race that's wide open also. I know I said that more than once, but that's what it looks to me. Texas Tech, the final, 34-7. Texas Tech wins easily in the second half. I think it was pretty close at halftime. I don't remember the score, but it seemed like BYU just kept turning the ball over in their own end. Yeah, Texas Tech just took advantage of that and it's over. All right, well, they're loading at Gulfstream. Gulfstream race 7. Gulfstream race 7 is loading. Yeah, we got Laurel race 8. I'll take a look at that real quick because we're not going to have time after Gulfstream runs. Let's see. It's going to be real quick because there's only 5 horses at Laurel race 8. At the pass. Hard pass on Laurel race 8. Then we got a new track coming on. Well, I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know if Los Alamitos first is going to go off before Tampa. Tampa 7th. Tampa 7th is in 4 minutes, and Los Al is in 6. They're probably going to go off at the same time. That'd be my guess. All right, well, we're running at Gulfstream. We got the 2 on the lead. The 10 is hounding them from the outside. The 2 is taking over the lead. And there comes the 8, the chalk, Wally rule. Another chalk. And our 4 right there. We had them all in there at one point or another. The 8 just swoops by and beats us. Even money shot. Okay. Oh. We were looking good there for most of the race. So the big favorites, blew by it. Okay, so we got, I think, well, I'm not sure. Well, anyways, let's talk about Tampa real quick. Tampa race 7, because we got 3 minutes until it's out. So this is going to be really quick. Tampa race 7. 2-year-old race going 6 furlongs, maiden special. I'm just gonna get to the highlights here. I love the one here, Sister Lithic, and I do like the 5, which is, I believe, the favorite of 5 to 2. See if I like anything else. I like the 8 also. I should be betting these right now. 3. So 1, 5, and 8 at Tampa, and then I got to get on over to Los Al. Got 2 minutes of Los Al. Los Al first. Los Al first race. I've always done well there. I don't know at Los Al. Generally. I like the 6 here, Infamous Angel at Los Al. Let's do this. Let's do a double 6 and let's do it all in the second one because I think the second one's pretty wide open. So 6 and all. And you just play the 6 straight. Then do your own mechanical type of parlay. Meaning, like, take your winnings and just put it how you like on the second one. Ooh. Okay. All right, we are in, and then after, we got Woodbine on top of that. No rest for the wicked. Here we go. Woodbine, a race number 6. Trying to keep up with these races. A lot. Let's see. Woodbine, race number 6. We're off at Los Al. We're loading at Tampa. I wanted to take a look at a Woodbine race too. I can't tell. These numbers are hard to see over at the 6. So it's 2-6-5 final at Los Al. So our horseman's second to the 1-5 favorite. Had a lot of that today, unfortunately. A lot of seconds are, with big price, and then but we get beat up by the chalk. But loading at Tampa still. One, two. I like the one at Woodbine though. Quadzilla. I like that horse. I also like the 2 a little bit, and the 3. I like a lot of these. Even the 5. Who is it that I don't like? I don't like the 6. And I don't like the 8. I like a lot of these. Sorry, I like the 1, 2, 3, and 5. They're all prices. I'm just gonna do a 4-horse box, which is crazy. You would think in a 7-horse field, but we got all the long shots. Let's see if we can hit this. Right. So what it is, a 1, 2, 3, 5 exacta box. I might throw in let's do a try with the same numbers. Do tries very often. 1, 2, 3. Get some prices. All right, they're running at Tampa. And it's going to come in 5. Tampa's going to come in at 5-7, 5-7-8. Yeah, 5-7-8 at Tampa, race 7. All right. I got to get back over here. They're running at Woodbine. The 6, the big favorite, is out there 4 or 5 lengths ahead. We got some running to do to try to catch up. We're going to get beat again by the chop. Yeah, it's going to come in super chalky. The 6 on top, even money with the 8, 3-1. Well, I try to take a swing, try to beat these favorites. All right. All right, we got a little break in the action. We got 7 minutes until Aqueduct race 10. Which this is the Cigar Mile, $500,000, 3-year-olds and up, going obviously a mile. We got some stars here. We got Bishop's Bay, Phileas Fog. This is some horses I think that run in the Triple Crown races. Some other ones. We got Crazy Mason in here. This is a grade 2, $500,000 cigar mile. Bishop's Bay, 3-5 favorite. The 6 is 3-1. Second favorite. Well, no, third favorite. The 4, Crazy Mason, is actually the second favorite at the moment at 5-2. Ugh, excuse me. Let's see. So we got Aqueduct, and then we got Gulfstream, and then shortly after that, Laurel. And that is the finale for Laurel. Do, 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 do. And we got the Alabama-Georgia game coming up in about a half an hour. And I'll keep the show going for a little bit longer. The show continues to go. I've got some other things I got to do today. Let's see. I think there's a little bit of value on the 6, Phileas Fogg, but really splitting hairs though. I don't. The 7 is 4-5. That's a little short for me. I'll probably watch the race. I don't think I'll gamble on it. Let's see. Aqueduct. Phileas Fogg. Yeah, well, Phileas Fogg is 5-2 at the moment. Projected to go off at 2. So wouldn't be surprised either way. He ran well or didn't win here. I don't know. It's not that crazy about the race. So I think I'm gonna pass the race. Come back to it when they run. I'll call it. But I'm gonna take a look at a Gulfstream race 8. We got 8 minutes. I like the one horse at Gulfstream Race 8, Carrington. Like that one for sure. The chalk, a 3, looks okay. I like the 7 a little bit, Baytown Parfait. Let's see where these odds go. Pretty early. I still got 6 minutes, which really means like 8 minutes at least. Well, post time for the 10th, the Cigar Mile at Aqueduct. Yeah, so Gulfstream, race 8, I like the 1 and the 7. Those would be the two picks or the 2 bets I would make. Okay. I tell you what, John, I think it's John likes Georgia here. Yeah. You know that quarterback Gunner, whatever, he is better than I thought he would be. I didn't have much like upside. I didn't think he had that much upside, but he's actually played very well. I think that Tennessee game was really something. Like really showed he can play at that level. All right, well, we're loading at Aqueduct, race 10. Loading up. And then I think Gulfstream's going to be my last race because then we have a 7-minute break into Laurel. I'll give some picks for Laurel, but then I got to get going. It's already almost 1 o'clock here. All right, we're off at Aqueduct. Yeah, the 2 got out of the lead. Micah. The 7 is about a length back in second, and the 3, and then the 6. Then another 4 lengths back to the 4 horse, Crazy Mason. And another 4 lengths back to, not sure. Would that be the 5? I guess the 5. 5's last, brazenly. So the 2 is got a little more daylight. It's about 2 lengths ahead of the 7. The 6 is running in third. And 2 ain't stopping. I can tell you that. 2 is going to be tough to catch. It's a 7 closing up a little bit. Well, he's closing up more now. But the 2's right there. The 2 is going to be tough. This is going to be a close finish between the 2 and the 7. The 2 is trying to hold on. The 7's coming at him. And 7 just did get up. Bishop Spade got up right on the wire to beat the 2, 14-1 Micah. Then we got Gulfstream race 8. And I was on the 1 and the 7 there. Yeah, the 1 and the 7 at Gulfstream. I would say more 1 than 7. We'll look at a Laurel race number 9. Well, I kind of gravitated. I was trying to find a long shot here. I thought maybe the 6. The 6 is really bet down. So I think I ended up landing on the 3 and the 4, which are the 2 favorites. So I don't really have too much there to really offer other than probably a pass. Really, I don't know, pass a race. So. Okay, well that's gonna do it for me after this race at Gulfstream. We're gonna run that one, and then I gotta get. Just want to thank John Egan in the chat. Got Don Johnson. Let's see. Lee Sherifian, KJ, Hamid, manager. Okay. Let's see. Snipping the Hammer. Okay. Jill Glendern. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Landscaping. Yeah, we got palm trees in the background here. That's right. El Wardy. Thanks for showing up today. Bruce. You're welcome. Then we will go to the 8th here at Gulfstream. right. All right, they're loading in the 8th at Gulfstream. Good luck, all. All right, we're off at Gulfstream. And the 2 has come out on the lead with the 6, 7, and the 1. One's got a good spot there. He's tucked in the rail, saving ground. Hopefully he can make a move and get out. And we're going down the back stretch. This is a 2-turn race, so going down the back stretch with the 2, 6, 1, 7 in that order. And we're running half and 47. And we got the 5 trying to make a move here, Navy Cross. The 7 is right there. Baytown Parfait. The 4's right there. They're really clumped together. The 6 has got the lead. Uncle John. The 1 is at least the jockey on the 1's scrubby. He's trying to get through on the rail, but I don't know. The 1's really got it. Got enough kick to get through. Anyways, the 6 still got the lead. The 3 is making really the only one making any kind of progress, and 3 is not going to get there. So it'll be 6, 3, 7 final at Gulfstream Race 8. All right, that's going to do it for me this week. I will be back next Saturday, so we'll see you then. Take care, all.